National BPL Finals. My name's Phil Crowder and Peter Susovich, and we're here at the Dandenong Club, live and dangerous, watching one of the sections here where we have Warburton Boroughs are playing the Geelong City Thunder, and we can say that this is the first set, and the first set at this stage that we're looking at is that Warburton are one shot up. They have the power play as well. Of course, 2 sets, and if they both win a set, they have the sudden death, the playoff.
How you been, Phil? We'll just turn the outside mics down just a touch.
Yeah.
Get us some.
There you go.
Some volume.
You sound better, Pete. I can hear you.
It's a bit in the dark there.
Yeah, it's always lovely coming here to the Dandenong Club. Fantastic facilities. If you're out and about, come in. Very friendly staff and members. So a very good association we have here with the Dandenong Club. Under roof facility.
They're starting to grow, aren't they, Phil?
Oh yeah, they are. Well, look, it's the way of the future. Clubs can have bowls all year round, whereas previously they haven't. So, let's see if we can try and look at the head. My understanding is that we are looking at Warburton are holding shot, at least one shot, if not 2. They do have the power play as well. And yes, that's a cover bowl towards the back. In such a short format like this, Pete, I do say that there can be an element of luck with the last bowl. So you'll find a lot of the teams don't die wondering. They have a tendency to go with weight more often than not, because there is an element of luck in the way that the jack does move. All right.
And Phil, we'll just quickly go through the names, just so we're au fait with all the people here.
Well, we need to do that ourselves, don't we, Pete? So we are looking at the team. We've been told from Warburton is being skipped by P. Canova.
Paul Canova's details up on the screen there, Phil.
Oh, look at you. Whoa. So his nickname's Fatty.
I don't know where he gets that. He doesn't
seem that fat, and he's got the Dreamline XGs, size 4s. Gee, look at that, Pete. That's a very good innovation. And the best that he's done is the Vic pairs. All right. So he's playing. Oh, wait a minute. Let's just wait and see. And that's the end. So they've won the first set, I would suggest. And because they've won the first set, they get to roll the mat. They get the mat, and of course the jack is placed to speed things up. So it's the faster format.
A bit like myself, Phil. I'm just...
And we've got the scoreboard up and running as well on the main rink, so we'll be able to sort of give some people an idea of some of the other rinks that are happening as well. Now the format, Pete, I'm told there's 3 sections, and winners of all 3 sections go through to the
Nationals.
To the Nationals. Very exciting opportunity. That last year, I know it was up at Moama. I know that they moved between Moama and also in Queensland, so we'll find out exactly where they head to. All right. So fairly close there. We're looking at Warburton, the Warburton Boroughs. Second bowl. Coming in now. Oh, it's a good bowl. Wow. Fantastic. So very good leading. Be very happy with the bowl in front and bowl behind. Still has room. So we see the City Thunders coming in now. Okay, interesting. Stays on that same hand. Could be proven wrong, but I know they like leads to stick on the same side, but if he'd come the other side, he could have come in off his own bowl, or even knocked that bowl in for shot. So don't be surprised if the second for the City Thunders actually changes hand and comes in the other side. Lovely delivery. You can afford even to cross the head within reason to sit. Well, there's that opportunity gone now for the City Thunder. And I often say it's very easy from here to comment, but the skip knows his lead, knows what his best hand is. May well be that it's his forehand that is the best. City Thunder coming in now. Basically will have to play his forehand. A bit of trouble here. They need to make a change. Probably flick that out and sit. Okay. Fortunately pushing in the Warburton bowl. Almost get to the stage where whether you add or you actually try and get in a little bit behind. And that may well have been the call. Looked for covering the tee, which is a very clever bowl. Out the back, it's a good bowl. Very hard to outdraw this one, though. Very, very, very possible. Okay, so looking what the skip is talking about. The skip we believe is Robertson.
I've given them the keys. Providence the blue and City Thunders the red. Right,
Okay.
so they're on their second set now.
Yep, correct.
So they'll start.
Beautiful.
Right.
Thank
Anything else, just grab me and I'll try and help you as much as I can.
Thanks,
We're
champ.
all learning.
Thank you very much. Just one of the assistants here at the Dandenong Club, very professional outfit. Okay, can he change it now? He needs to, okay, it can be seen now. Just waiting to see whether or not that last ball went in the ditch or not. I didn't see the move. Oh, maybe they have picked it up and put it in. Didn't quite see. Alright, well at least they can see the jack at this stage, so there is a possibility, leaving 2 bowls at this stage. Okay, the job now for Fatty, we're told, Pete, isn't it? Fatty will come in now. His job is to try and tuck that jack away, try and get it in behind his the 2 white bowls of his lead. Here it comes now. Doesn't want it. Oh, very good bowl. Tucked it away. Not far enough, I think, to bring in the back bowl. But I'd say at this stage, sitting at least 3. No pressure on the skip. Needs to be around. How's the weight? Okay, so there you go. It's just indicating that's probably about 3 feet through at this stage. First end, second set. First set, Warburton are up, so it's obviously imperative here that City Thunder can win this second set, take it into the tie break. Needs to drop in under. Oh, no, just around. How's the weight? Oh, it's a ripper. All right, no pressure here. Almost in my opinion, he almost needs to come in just underneath. But he'll be trying to go around. No, he's looking at coming in under. It's borderline here. It'll all be on his weight. How's his weight? Needs to hang. At least get around those 2, and he has. Probably reduced it to the 2. First end. So quick and fast is this format, and I know a lot of clubs are also using this format at some of their own events as well. And as we as an industry, the bowls industry, try and look at making it a lot more entertaining, fast, and getting more people into the sport. And obviously Bowls Australia and Bowls Victoria, as with the other states, to be congratulated in their different incentives or different programs that they're trying to implement to create a better sport for a wide cross-section of age groups. First bowl. Not wasted out the back. Still coming through the back. Plenty of room.
Just posting the link out to the masses, Phil.
Good on you, Pete. You were a little bit quiet, but I understand that. You're madly putting it out there.
Getting some good viewers. Anyone wishing to comment, please chuck your details up on the Dandenong Club page, and we'll get that all happening there.
Okay, a little bit better. Probably about 6 inches out. Geelong need to apply the pressure here. City Thunder progressed with an earlier round at Narry Warren a couple of weeks ago.
And Phil, just explain, just to go through to the next stage, there were some divisional events, then regional events. Was that?
Well, they started them all out and about. So you would have found they had them, most likely down at Geelong, and they also would have had one further on the west coast, and they certainly had Narry Warren. We had one at Kringle. So multiple clubs could actually host the earlier rounds, and as long as you won those sections there, then you moved on. So we sort of had the regionals a couple of weeks ago, and then all the winners of those from around Victoria end up here at the Dandenong Club. So 3 sections left. Play round robin to find out who progresses. So 3 winners here leave from the state to play in the nationals. Format, 2 sets, 5 ends. If 2 sets is a set each, then they also then go into the tiebreaker, and that being a 1-end tiebreaker. So you can get a little bit unlucky where it comes to that. So technically you could sort of lose on all 3 tiebreakers in some cases, and it comes down literally the last bowl, as it certainly did a couple of weeks ago. Alright, a little bit more interest in this bowl. Very deliberate bowl. Okay, needs to hang. Well, we may get the gap and a rub. They'll take that. A little bit of a grin.
And just so we've got score details up to, it is the Warburton crew on 2 at the moment.
Correct weight.
And this is the second set.
Second set, and it's the second end of the second set.
And if sets go 1 apiece, the tie break at the end?
It is, Pete. Yep.
Beautiful.
And a 1 end. So anything can happen in that. Okay, they tried to work out. They got a little bit lucky with the last shot where the ball went through the gap and a rub to straighten. He's going to tell him to keep it wide this time. So let's see if he makes the adjustment. Going now. Yeah, better grass. Now it's all on. He's taken the weight off. Oh, and he was going to look at that, but you could see the Geelong skip there saying that he was going to try and come in and sit the shot bowl, but whether that last bowl that just crossed the head a bit has ruined that for him.
There was plenty of room there, wasn't there?
Well, I think that has to change his hand, and he's got to give it a chance to take it. Oh, he's coming up the narrow side. Okay. Interesting. He needs to hit something, get lucky. So it's at least the one. We'll wait and see. Just the one? Yep. Wow. They were down quite a few. And just that's bowls. So it's one shot to Warburton. That takes them to 3. 3-zip. Haven't heard any of the power plays. And that's the other thing in this, Pete. You do get 1 power play per set. They have to declare that to the opposition, so they are fully understanding that that is the case. And if you win the end, you get double the shots. Correct. So if you're up 2, after you called your power play, you get 4 shots. So it can be very advantageous.
And the red bowl signifying the power play, which is a great idea.
Yeah, it does help us, doesn't it? Correct. I saw that used the first time up at Moama, and then understood it in the earlier rounds. That wasn't the case. They had to actually get special permission from the governing bodies to be able to use the red jack, because legally you're only allowed to have the yellow or the white. There you go, full of useless information, Pete.
That's pretty interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just
so it's not as though you could be... I mean, if you have your own events, but once you get into a Vic Bowls Australia type event, yeah, so it's not as though you can get your own club colours on the jack like you might do with footballs and different things like that. Different governing bodies, so it has to be the same. Okay. City Thunder really need to step up now. That's better. See what happens now. Looks narrow from the hand. His weight may assist, but no, not the case.
Short's
not too wide, only crossed the head probably about 3 inches, 4 inches. See if they can add some pressure now. As I said, they lost the first set, they need to win the second set. Yeah, he's liking the look. Settle, settle. Well, they're holding 2, but still leaving plenty of room. Actually, probably holding 3 at this stage, with the one out the front. But we can expect that'll be corrected. That's better grass. It's all on weight now. Should start to dip now. Yeah, he's shaking, giving it a clap. Is he going to hold? In off. And there you go, holding shot. So 1 there for Warburton. Good result. Still look to sit the shot bowl through now. Okay, it's all on weight, starting to turn. Did look a little bit narrow out of the hand. Is he going to... No, and through. Okay, Skip's job now. Unfortunately in this game, when you start to get a few down, you start to look for multiples, and by multiples then you start to play some shots that you might normally play, and of course sometimes you even go down more, unfortunately. But there's no second chances. They need to get this, City Thunder, so they'll be looking to sit that shot bowl out, the red bowl. Skip's job is to get something else in the head. And he won't be happy with that at all. Okay. See now, City Thunder. As I said, he'll be looking for the red bowl. If he can push it through and stay, they'll hold 3. So he won't be short, and he isn't. He's looking for it. Oh, unlucky. And that's what I mean. You know, when you're looking for shots, that sort of thing can happen. Unfortunately, he did take his own ball out now. He's still got second shot. Looks better grass. It's wider. Yeah, he's jogging down, following it. Of course, etiquette says that you have to be behind the head before your bowl stops. So a bit of nuisance.
Is that fair income, Phil? You've got to be behind the head.
Yes. Well, you don't see it. You see some people having a casual stroll down, but etiquette says that you should be behind the jack by the time your bowl finishes. He's got to go sort of way in and under. Interesting. He's got to get under that bowl. Is it under? Oh, it's in the area. He needs to take the... Oh. I think he could have gone a little bit heavier. He's got all the bowls out to the right-hand side as well. And if the jack had gone out to the right there, hindsight, probably a little bit heavier at it. All right, so that is another one. To the Warburton Burrows, sitting comfortably. Still no red jack out there, Pete.
Just updating the scoreboard.
See where the start is here. Yeah, about a metre through. To say the both teams have been very good, Peter, in keeping away from the centre line, so we can have a good look. Just on face value, I have to say it's running very well here, as it normally does at Dandenong. Last bowl finishing about jack high. Just crossing the head. It looks narrow. Okay, may see a change of hand. No, still pushed him out that side. Interesting call. Quite often skips send you on the same hand and say forget about the bowl in the front, but the number of times I've seen people be drawn to it like a magnet and actually hit it, all the tendency is, of course, is to push it out far so that you don't actually hit it, and you have a tendency to be a little bit too wide, and that probably was the case with the last bowl.
As we go into the third end then, we'll just update the scoreboard for you as all. Of course, this is the second set.
Crossing the head, but probably shot. Now's the time for City Thunder. Need to get it in. Don't know if she'll come in from there. Skips, bend, in off. Yep, I think he might have been. We couldn't quite see, but it probably got a little rub in off the wing bowl, which certainly helped. Okay, here we go. Well, just as I said, skips have been fairly good, Pete.
That's the commentator's curse, Phil.
That's what happens. Be interesting now. That certainly is.
Just got inside there.
Well, when you're in this, you need to look for the jack. Change up. They've got the one to the back to the left as we're looking at it. Okay, he's out wide again. Too wide this time, and heavy. Yeah, if it covers the tee, it won't be wasted, but not quite around far enough. See the teams walking down. Yeah, well, at this stage, most times I have to say that the City Thunder skip has gone down and he's being down, so needs to get a little bit of a change. Of course, if they do happen to lose this match, there are other matches that they could do well, and of course Warburton could lose those, so they're still not out of it. And that, whilst not taking shot, is in a very good spot in case Geelong do actually move the jack. Okay, it's all on weight here. Grass is looking good. Needs to get around. Ooh, comes off a bit of a rub. So it was the weight. So at this stage, I still think that City Thunder have it with the orange bowl. Okay, following it down now. And short. Okay, shouldn't stop at just a draw. Well, on his weight this time. Better grass. Needs to drop. Needs to drop now. Gets an in off. Think that could be two. Soon find out. Two's the call. Two for City Thunder. I won't get any more than that. Sove now brings it to 2-4. Don't know if we could see down there the colour of it to see whether it's the power play or not. Here we go. And down. Yep, I think I can see a portion of the red jack there. And unsure of whose power play it is at this stage, but yeah, no, there we can see it. So it's the red jack, so it is someone's power play, and of course both teams can call power play on the same end if that's what they want. So first bowl falling well short, and the second bowl into the ditch. See if we can get someone's attention to find out whose power play it is. Sort of need a little runner here.
We'll find out in a tick, Phil. They're just coming up.
Find out City Thunder. Well, that's better. So they've tried to make a difference here, have the City Thunder. They've gone a longer end. Not totally ditch to ditch, probably brought it up about 2.5 metres off the back tee as far as the mat is concerned. As you can see, the jack, the red jack, indicating a power play is right on the tee. And there's a very good adjustment there by Warburton. Okay, I went and had a little check, and it's both have gone for the power play, Pete. Both.
Fifth end.
Well, they've got the scoreboard up now, so yes, it is the fifth end. So
2-4.
they've waited till the last end, and if you don't take it, because it's the fifth end, and that's why we haven't heard anything, is it automatically becomes their power play if you haven't taken it. So that's why they didn't have to do the big indication with any hand gestures or anything. Peter just automatically becomes a power play.
Very narrow there.
Yeah, but they're holding one. They need to get multiples. So, unfortunately, because City Thunder lost the first one, the first set, if they draw the second set, they go down because they share it, the second one, all right? So they have to basically win this by 2 shots. That'll make it, more exciting because they're into the one-end tiebreaker.
Just needed a bit more, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. It's the open hand that I would... Okay, he's got to be careful here. They're checking which one's which, and I don't think it really matters at this early stage other than which way he's going to come. So will he actually call him down on the side to bring the shot bowl in further? Or will he stay away from it? Because of course, if he comes narrow and hits the orange bowl in, then of course they'll be down. So most likely you'll send him the open hand. I think that's what they're indicating. As I said, it's fine, that they draw this, so it doesn't even matter if they're one down. But at this stage, that they are one up. Okay. Yeah, sending him the open hand now. All good. Yep. And he's actually asking him to cover in case there are any sort of weighted shots. So now they're going to try and cover in different parts of the head. And the call is certainly to probably cover the ditch if possible. He's sort of egging, wants it to get behind. Yeah, no. Whilst it's probably in, he really wanted it behind to cover. They don't care if they go down one. Because one with the power play become 2, then they'll be 4 all, and it's tied set. But they lost the first set, so they have to win by 2. So these next few bowls for City Thunder will be vitally important.
Nice little crowd in, Phil.
Yeah, it's building. It's building.
Just clipped the wrong one.
Wow. Fairly heavy at this stage. I don't know how so he's got to look at it and he's trying to think of making, he's got to make a change. It's hard to see how they'll get 2 shots out of this at the moment. So the only way he can do it is to move the jack back, probably a couple of feet to his back bowls. So he's got to hit the single jack. Okay, here he goes. Is he close? Is he close? Just fortunately, well, he's got to hit 1. That's 1. No, it's gone through. It's gone through. So that's it.
probably no need for a shot there, Phil.
They may not. It may come down to some scores, how many up, but they decided not to risk it.
We're calling it now.
So shaking hands. So that's a win to the Warburton Boroughs. And that's 2 that then became 4. So a comfortable win in the end. And of course, with this scoring system, it can be, it may seem that it wasn't close, but of course it can be extremely close.
Well, that seems an advantage now, so especially for later on and the 2 remaining matches.
Yep.
Especially a four-shot lead.
Yep.
So
look, and it does come down to that. So look, they could have added to it and maybe, you know, seen what would have happened. So there's the first match. Yeah.
So if we go to the scoreboard now and just have a look and an update.
Well, we can see that, but probably helps if we knew who the teams were, Pete.
So actually, and that was a power play too, so that's double the points.
Correct. So yeah, they're just changing. They're clearing the board now, though. So we're looking. There are some other matches, obviously, up there at this stage, but all we can see there is the MCC Kings. And we can see at this stage they're 6-4, but we're unsure of the process. We'll try and give you an update. Of course, if you do look at Bowls Link, you'll find that they're all being updated on there. I think we're getting more au fait with that, so all the results will be up on that if you're following a particular team.
And we can go through that side just now. We've just got some graphic details coming through, so that's great to get those details up. But
so they're second.
Yeah, there was their second, Lloydie. So
Lordy.
Lloyd.
Oh well, Chris Lord. That makes sense. Size 4. Okay. Yep.
And just waiting for some further details to come through.
And maybe the lead.
Next match here is scheduled at 11:30. And it's Chambers versus Otterborough. So
Tilbury, I would suggest.
And it looks like a team from Werribee, I'd say. We'll get some details through.
Yes, and they also qualified down at Narre Warren a couple of weeks ago.
So basically, Phil, you can pop around anywhere in the state to jump in qualifications?
Well, they put it up and they have, you know, different places. Obviously, they prefer to, Bowls Victoria to Australia, look at popping them in under roofs, because that way they're guaranteed that they will be completed. So there's basically tends to be a preference towards that. And there you can see the crowd, Pete, in behind, and a function room that's in behind there where you can also get some food and coffee, and of course upstairs there's a gaming facility and a very nice restaurant. So a very nice club, the Dandenong Club, plenty of car parking. So if you're around, we've only just started, now is the time.
Just on a comment there from Dave Adams that he thinks the rules changed and I didn't think the second could visit the head. So interesting, not for us to decide. So.
Ooh.
So
is he implying the second visited the head?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose that is a case for the umpire.
Tournament refs.
Correct, wait. They can follow their last bowl down, but they can't visit it. You're right. That is certainly in the rules, as can't the the lead. The lead does actually have to stay. The second can follow his second bowl down.
Folks, we're just going to
Skip's different.
pause while we get some details of our new bowlers that are coming through. Of course, it's the team of Chambers versus Otterbray.
And we'll find out the teams, of course,
And we'll just
which clubs they represent, because this is a club event. All three players must
be from the same club.
be from the same club.
No worries. Well, we'll just get some details. We'll be back shortly. The sound will just drop, but we'll keep the vision going, so stand by. Hey Phil, we're back.
We are back.
Yes, can you hear us?
Oh, I can hardly hear myself.
Let's turn you up a bit.
That means that's a good thing for viewers.
It is. There we go.
Very, very different sound. This headset.
Now we've got some Hawthorne people and some Heighten people, or Geelong. They're pretty happy down there.
They would be extremely happy.
But let's go through the Heighten team first, and it's Dan Prindle, and he's the skip.
He's the skip.
Using Dreamline. Don't worry about the years, folks, because the years...
yeah, that's not how old they are,
No,
is
it's
it?
not. No, no, don't worry about that. Followed by their second, and that's Jeremy Fitzgerald,
Jezza. Also Dreamline XG.
I think there must be a Dreamline XG factory down there, I think. So...
Oh, well, we all know that's not the case, but they are a very good quality bowl, and he's playing second is Jezza.
And then we pop down to the lead, and that's Rob Chambers.
Chambo,
and...
also Henselite XGs and size 3.
Correct.
And of course, they are playing the team from Hawthorne.
And...
the Hawthorne Bowling Club.
Matt Otterbury.
Otobre. Matty Otobre. Matty-O?
Yep, using Henselites. Size 3 in the lead position.
That's correct.
And then his second.
Andrew Shockman.
We're just got to be careful here because he came up and said his nickname's Pants.
Yeah.
So
but they weren't forthcoming in
weren't.
Why he's called Pants.
So we'll take that under advisement.
Let's look at his Shockman. Is his name Shockman?
No, I'm not going anywhere near it.
I can go a bit left field and have a guess, but I won't. And the lead there is Ian. Oh, wow, look at that.
The Big Easy.
Ichthus. And the Big Easy, they call him, and so they should. He's big. He's got size 5. And as soon as I saw those babies, I said he must be using an arm, and the answer is yes.
So he is he?
Yes, he is, and because of course there is a tendency to go up in size once you use the arms, because of course you can put them down, and it does actually help now that I've just gone to an arm too, Pete. Does actually help with the pendulum movement that you use for bowls. It actually makes it it's steadier. Where if you have lighter bowls, it can actually move sideways as you deliver on the pendulum. So the heavier weighted bowls using the arm does assist. And of course there's advantages going into the head, and of course they're harder to move.
So you're saying
So there are some big advantages, and I only still use my 2s, but I'm certainly seriously considering going up in size now that I'm on an arm myself.
You're nearly saying there, Phil, that the dumb weight of the heavier bowl just adds to the pendulum effect of the...
There are multiple advantages, Pete. Let me just say that.
I'm just playing it safe.
There are multiple advantages. And of course the arms are just growing and growing. It certainly assists me with all sorts of lower back issues. It's not easy. You get your line. There's no question of doubt about that. But the problem that you do have...
Oh, they're still doing some roll-ups at the
Yeah,
moment.
just doing the roll-up.
Getting a bit boisterous on a couple of rinks. Great to see. And of course 3 sections, and the winner of those 3 sections straight through to the Australian Championships of the BPL Cup.
Correct weight.
What would you call an Australian Championship?
That of course is played in unison with the big BPL Cup as well. So they get to be on the grand stage. They get the opportunity to be on the grand stage with all the other BPL teams nationwide. Okay, so here we start, and we see that it's the white jack, and so the white jack is indicating, of course, is that there's no power play at this stage. The red jack is used for that. 2 sets, and it starts off with the toucher. Very good bowl.
Sorry for missing that, folks.
How dare you? How dare you? Get your act together, young man.
It is.
Okay. Interesting. Still chooses
Now, folks,
to play the backhand, coming in behind.
and very wide.
Won't be wasted back there. Still an opportunity. Hawthorne bowling now. Nice delivery.
Now, Phil, does he just want to touch heavier here, does he? Just sneak in
Oh,
behind?
well,
No, he hasn't.
it's on and will sit in front. Very good position, good starter. Still coming backhand, not the open side.
Of course, the team from
Interesting
Heighten
call.
here.
Interesting call. Okay, it's dropping now. How's the weight?
Just a bit short.
So it's Heighten, Geelong area, not Hyatt.
No, suburb of Geelong. Very
Suburb
popular
of
suburb of Geelong.
They tell me they won the grand final last year. Or was that yesterday?
That was.
They were referring when they were happy
I think
down at Geelong.
they were a very happy team at Geelong, I tell you right now.
Bit of a shellacking, to say the least.
Good result for Victorian football, I'll just say.
I kept expecting Sydney to come back.
No.
All right, wide side. Okay. They need to try and get something close so they can either work off it. They want to be left to just coming up with weight. It's almost getting to the stage now that Hawthorne may look to start getting a bowl in behind, to be honest.
Hawthorne now coming down. So that's going to sit out the back there.
Well, it's a very good spot because they need to cover out the back. So that's pants, isn't it? The second is pants, I believe. Nice delivery. Smooth. Needs to get it close. Ooh. Aha. Okay, something close at least. All right.
Of course, Heighten just located on the southern side of the Barwon River, so they would have had to pass Cardinia Park on the way up.
Yeah. Very good. All right. So who'd we have down? We had Matty O'Tobre as skip. He's certainly not skipping in this at the moment, and of course the positions can change.
Matty O is the lead. I had down.
Yeah, so it's a little bit different from what was down on the card, but it may well be the team is just under his name, and they drops in at the back, but they was desperately trying to cover, just in case they go in with some weight. This stage, just looking for the draw. Just stop. Is it good enough? Drops back in. Having a check.
Guys from Heighten like that.
Didn't quite see the call. Last chance of bowl. He's looking at somehow just rolling that. Now these are the big fives that I had. The symbol on the bowl had Dr. J.
It could be the spinal doctor that you use to lift the thing.
Okay, so the question is who's holding? Double checking. No, it's still up and down. You see the hand wavering. got to be careful. He doesn't want to come narrow and just roll the opposition's bowl in. Very good bowl, the first bowl. Needs to try and replicate. Nice and smoothly down. Always get interest from the other players to see whether or not it's heavier and it's rolling through. So it'll come down to a measure. First end, the first set, 2 sets. And if they both win a set, of course, it goes to a one-end tiebreaker. Out comes the measure. Both bowls are sitting down. Sometimes in a case like this, you always favour the bowl that's sitting down than one standing up. Both watching. Here we go. And it's 1 to Hawthorne.
So that will be the team of Otterborough.
Atulbury. Correct weight. Oh. So still the white jack, so clearly not the, no one's gone for the power play at this stage. Oop. Let's have a look at the head now. You can see that's the lead there. It's interesting, in both cases, the lead from Heighten has played the same side where an existing bowl is, rather than go to the open side. Interesting enough. And in this case, it's not a matter of the fact that he favours his backhand, because he played forehand. And in doing so, he's actually hit the Brighton bowl in. Okay, the second bowl. Slight little bit of lag. Running on. Okay. So it's a toucher. So he needs to be reaching a little bit. Needs to come in outside his first bowl. Okay, bowls now. Has he got the weight? Sits. Oh, no, just ducks in under. Yeah, good call by the skip there. Stick on the backhand, come onto the shot bowl, move the jack in, tuck it away a little bit wider. He'll sit the third shot through.
2 great first
hold
shots.
3. Oh, this is narrow. He won't be liking this. Okay, now they've got the perfect bowl. They can afford Heighten to come through with a little bit of weight. Half a metre through, even a metre through. Can also get a wick off that shorter bowl on the outside. He's got to be positive. It's got to reach. Is he in underneath? Good chance to get a rub. Oh, unfortunately, no, a little bit wide. We just can't quite see. Just wait till he clears the head maybe a little bit. Yeah, okay. Pretty precarious. Need to get something in behind. I think that's the call definitely from the skip. Yeah, got it.
We can go around the first round results, Phil. And just appearing on Bowls Link at the moment. And we can see the team of Tar were defeated. Of course, that was the match on ring 2. And it was 5 shots to 16. And that's 7 points there.
All right.
Then there was B. Barker, and they defeated Team Cullinan, and that was 18 to 7.
So Barker, O'Neill, and
Patton.
Yep. Defeated Cullinan, Gordon, and Jackson.
And that was 18-7, so they get the 7 points
so
there.
That was section 1. Section 2.
The team of Bolton, Pickering, Sanzin, and Brain were defeated by Mateus, Fox, Howard, and Hilton.
Well, that's Fernando.
Correct.
Fernando Jr. Mateos. So
And
that's the team from Narre Warren.
Yep, and
So
that
Narre
was
Warren won.
12-7.
Good result.
And then we have the team of Fraser, Jago, and Whitehead.
Right.
And they were defeated by Yates, Donaldson, and West.
Wow, that was closer. 12
Yeah,
shots.
12-5.
Yeah, 12
Looks like there was a tie there in one of the sets because the scores there are 2 to 5 points.
Correct way.
And then if we go off to section 3,
Okay, so we're looking at Chambers, Fitzgerald, Priddle, and Polworth. Went down to the team of Maloney, Smart, Hall, and Davey.
and that was 14-4. So the 7 points go to Maloney, Smart, Hall, and Davies.
And we now go to, the team that we're playing here, Tobre, Ikafus, and Shockman. Actually, they went down in a very
close one.
Yeah, but so 7 points to Eccles, McWayne, Ferrari, fast team there, and Scullen. All right.
So so desperate for one of the teams here to get up to the win and bounce back.
Okay, so looking here, it looks as though we're certainly looks as though Hawthorne are holding, looking to add. So, so nobody's really got the weight right as far as Heighten's concerned to come into the head. This could well be the opportunity now. The shot's definitely there. Plenty of room. Nice funnel. Nice funnel. Okay, he's following this one down. How's the weight? Oh, it's looking good. It's got a good chance here. He's following it. And Jack, and take it.
Oh, trails it.
Oh, trails it beautifully out the back. And that was always going to happen, so it's a measure now.
Very akin to a Selwood Hawkins high five from yesterday, Phil. I'll just say they're from Heighten.
I thought you were a Melbourne man.
I am, but the.
But you used to live there, right?
I'll tell you what, my auntie was the #1 ticket holder down there, the Landies. So.
Oh, really?
That was many years ago. So
that looks as though it could have been as much as 3.
Just waiting for a score to come up.
Yep, so it looks like 4-1. And still no red jack, so no power play. So after 2 ends, we're seeing the team from Heighten is 4.
Oh, they did pick up 4 there, Phil.
Is 4. And Hawthorne 1 shot. First bowl going through, but still in play. Doesn't find the ditch, probably about 2 feet off the back of the ditch.
Yeah, folks, just so you can see it there.
Down it comes. Running through, matches the back bowl inside. So as you can see, the jack is probably about 1.5 feet off the tee. Heighten bowling now. Looking for a correction. Needs to drop. And short.
He's opposite app, off
classic overcorrection.
That's, geez, we're talking probably 6 to 7 metres there, Phil.
Yeah. Probably about 4.
Yeah.
So plenty of room. Yeah, good correction here. So Hawthorne holding 1. Could even be 2 actually with the bowl behind. Plenty of bowls to come. Good chance just to sit the shot bowl. Lovely delivery. It's coming in underneath. Okay, now he's got to check his weight. Weight was probably good for the shot. Just correct his grass. Changing hands now. Don't want to give them anything else to sit on. See if they can add to the count by coming in the opposite hand. Certainly pushed it wide.
Out very wide, isn't it, Phil?
Yeah, I'll be disappointed with that. Yeah, about half a metre behind the jack. Good opportunity here. See if he can change the amount of grass. All right. Yeah, he likes this. It's all on his weight now. Needs to run. Pulling up short, unfortunately. Okay, so they have 2 second shots at this stage. See if Hawthorne can add to it now. Narrow it up. It's certainly narrower.
It's holding though, isn't it, Phil?
Yeah, it'll cross the head, but it depends on weight. Possibly a measure for second shot, but definitely holding one. A little bit awkward to get at, but a good draw shot should set that off. Certainly turning out there nicely. Okay.
Any preference here, Phil?
As in hands?
Yeah.
Well, I have to say it looks pretty true. Previous times that I have been here, rink 1 is like most greens. It's the ditch rinks create a little bit of issue.
Mind it.
And that's mainly because you traditionally for competitions go north-south, but you can also play east-west. East-west, when you play on that, of course, you're playing on the outer rinks. So rink 1 would come into that. So traditionally you'll find your ditch rinks have those issues.
My understanding is that they've had the deck readjusted. So I believe that happened recently, and I believe that their grass green is just about to get resurfaced.
Okay.
So
as in artificial?
No, I don't think so. I think it's still staying grass.
Staying grass, okay.
Just needs a friendly little clip.
Brings it up, not quite.
So Hawthorne still holding one here.
It's a free shot. Needs to be up.
They need the 2 here, don't they? Better line here, you think?
Yeah, well, he's travelling a bit. He's got to get lucky. This is pointed in the right direction. Will it bring it in? No, he was certainly a little bit heavy. So I think you'll find that will probably be the one. Just the one. So it takes Hawthorne to 2.
No, we're just going to go to a sponsor.
Heighten to 4.
Have a listen, and we'll be back after this break. Life for a lawn bowler is just getting that easy, especially at the Pulse Lounge at the Dandenong Club. Located directly opposite the fantastic undercover greens, this perfect sit-down area is ideal for venues and events. Great barbecue facilities and also a great outdoor bar, perfect for all types of occasions. Bookings are essential. Please call the bowl shop on 9793 7339. The Pulse Lounge at the Dandenong Club.
It's double the points if you win the end. And this can hurt if you're the opposition and go down a number. So it's imperative that Heighten win the power play. It's their power play.
They could really blow the lead out here. They're currently leading 4-2.
Right, coming in. Yep, so we just see if we can, because they've got it right back, just watch the line as it comes down. Bowling to the northern end. Following it now. Cutting the head. Plenty of weight too, unfortunately. So we can make the adjustment. It's interesting, there has been a tendency to be a little bit fast heading down that end. Let's have a see, correction here.
Needs to find the gap, doesn't it?
Yeah, it was probably just the weight. So it depends what you do. Most teams who take power play like to do it when they drop an end, so that they have the final bowl.
Do you think it's catch up though, or
to try and maximise the opportunity of winning the end and therefore getting double the shots? Okay, skips come down now. Bowls with these big size fives. Will run on.
just needs to come
It'll
around?
run on. Oh, they should be. Needs to sit.
That's
Looks like shot to me, Pete.
does, doesn't it?
Okay. Come the yellow and green XGs. Is he up?
He might
Needs
get
to
around.
get around the outside. A
Bit
little
of a
bit
clip.
of a rub will help, but not enough. Needs to reach that back bowl, the yellow bowl. Still going the wide side. It's all on the weight. It's dropping now. Oh, it's a good bowl.
He's corrected well, hasn't he?
Oh, just pulling up short. Gee, the line was good.
Thought it had more in it there.
Slight overcorrection. So you get a closer view there. Okay, here comes the final bowl. Here it comes. Has he got the weight? Oh, it's starting to turn early. Needs to get a push.
Oh,
I tell you what, his weight was good.
if it just hit it flush, I think it might have pushed
Yeah.
the next bowl
I
on.
think you'll find that's one. So that's one
Hawthorne picking up the mat.
to Hawthorne. So that narrows the margin. So it's the fifth end, which automatically therefore means that as Hawthorne haven't used their power play, it brings the power play in, so they'll be playing for their power play at this stage.
Looks to be going fairly short as well.
So 3-4 at the moment, the one behind. So whoever wins the end will win the first set. They're just checking to make sure that if it's in, looks well and truly in to me, I have to tell you. I think even I'd face Dennis Lilly on that, on the 21 metres.
4, 5, 6.
Oh, they're going to measure it, are they? Just pacing it out. Yeah, it's well and truly in. Well and truly in. Sometimes used just as a tactic to stop the momentum. In matches, in this short form, I don't think there'd be too much of that. First ball coming down, crossing the head. Gee, interesting, I'll tell you. The lead was going to play the backhand, but the skip came in and made sure he played the open hand this time. And if the weight's right, far better move.
Oh, just needs a bit
coming
more.
In. Not too bad. Now actually continuing on his forehand. Puts it down. Slightly short the first time. Overcorrection. Coming a good metre and a half behind. See if the lead here for Heighten. It's looking narrow. Quite narrow, unfortunately, and swooping in under the head. In fact, even the opposition bowl there. So here's the opportunity, good opportunity. Remembering, of course, Hawthorne have the power play. Track's looking good, needs to hold, it's all on weight. Fortunately, not heavy enough.
It just needed that 2 or 3 metres extra weight, didn't it?
Running into the opposition bowl. It may have even pushed that in for shot. So at this stage, I believe Heighten may be holding it. So it's looking a little bit heavy from here. Probably come in behind.
Looks like the shortened end may have spooked the lot of them.
Well, it does a bit, and of course you get the 2 bowls, so that's why generally you'll see the slight overcorrection and people crave for the 3rd bowl. That's what competitive bowl is about, being able to adjust after your first bowl. It's looking good here. Yeah, lovely bowl coming in and a toucher.
Very nice.
Pretty well even, yep, but no, it's a resting toucher as well. They've got to swap hands. Got to come in through the gap now. Probably look a foot, maybe 2 foot through. Can't be short.
So Hawthorne holding the advantage
Yeah,
here.
well, he's got the opportunity of coming in off the white bowl as well. This stage certainly looking wide. He just didn't have the weight. Doesn't want to close up that gap. It's made it harder now, definitely. So, of course, just the 1, but 1 can become 2, and 2 would take them to 5-4, and they would win the first set. So, it's see what happens. Okay.
Hawthorne looked a block, do you think, Phil?
Well, I would think so. At least get something in the way. He's decided to take their hand, which isn't such a bad idea. And if he drops in under that, it's in a very good position. Oh, it's a very good bowl. Very good blocker.
That's a bit of a traffic jam there, isn't it?
Yeah. He's got to come in with weight, and that's the call by the second. Heighten, in with weight, open it up, see what happens. This is where luck can change things. He's wide. Is he going to even get? No, wide all the way. That's unfortunate. He needed to change the head with his first bowl. He hasn't been able to do that. Now they're looking at covering. Where might the jack go if they get lucky? Good call. Moving it out to the right-hand side of the head as we're looking. Because it's so blocked, he may have had to have come on the other hand to come onto it, but of course if it hits the jack now, it's likely to head out towards where the last yellow bowl was. So he's come down to have a good look.
And of course this is Heighten's power play.
It is. So at the minute they're holding one becomes two, and two gives them five, so they'd win the first set.
Sorry, that's a Hawthorne.
No, it's Hawthorne.
Hawthorne holding the advantage at the moment.
They're holding the advantage, and Hawthorne have the power play, Pete. They've got to get really lucky here. It's got to come up narrow, come onto the yellow bowl, try and do something. Here he comes. It's the luck of the draw. Is he going to come in off? And he doesn't. So there you go. That's the end. The first set. So the person who wins the set then gets the mat as far as the second set is concerned. And as you can see,
Hawthorne looking at that at the moment.
Yep, correct. So they win the first set. Bit of a discussion. And they're taking the white jack down because at the minute they've got the red jack out. There you go, that'd be different. See what they're doing. Whoop. And there's a change of players. Change of players here, Heighten. Down the first set. I can see that someone else has taken their top off. Have they brought in somebody else? So the jack's been changed back to the white jack. Yep, there definitely has been a change of player, Pete, which is their right. And there he is, the new player, straight on the mat, leading. See if he can make a difference. Looking good to this stage. First bowl up, considering he hasn't had a bowl. Just coming through slightly, but holding shot. Bowls. Slap on the thigh from the skip. Sticking on the forehand, come onto the shot bowl or either side of it. Holding one at this stage. Needs to be up. Has he got the weight? No, he's pulled up short. Opportunity now. It's looking heavy. Grass was very good. Needs to make the adjustment.
Just the weight, yeah.
Yeah, covers the tee. That can be good. Leaving the hand open. Smart, coming forehand. See if he can add to the count through the back. It's the swoop. Could be. Lovely delivery. Moves forward. Leans into his shot. He's gone wider. Saving grace is it will come onto the early bowl and roll it in a little bit. Don't believe enough.
So Hawthorne leading 1-0 at the moment.
And one shot up in the first end of the second set. Okay. Size 5s, the big size 5s are in the arm. Down it comes.
Pretty quick away, Phil.
Well, it's one of the quicker arm bowlers I've seen. Sometimes there's a tendency to do multiple pendulums swings before they bowl. That's in a very good spot as well, in behind. They've already got that covered. He was trying to get inside to add to the count. Okay, he can come in now, backhand. Can come in off the other bowl.
Looks very wide.
Yeah, well, it all depends on the bowls, but I don't believe the XGs will come back from there. Oh, so his weight's fairly good. He's just got to narrow it up. Yeah, the way the bowls are set, you see there that the second's calling is to swap hands now, to add to the count in that manner. The way the opposition bowls are placed, it's very low risk in hitting them in.
Swapped hands here and looked to be narrow.
He has. Well, there was a tendency that he needed to be narrow, and that sometimes can make you go too narrow, of course. And that's what he's done. So another opportunity, got to give it a chance. Just the one down. Oh, gee, I think he's gone wide again. Have to get very lucky to come in off. He needs to get a little bit of a wick to give it extra momentum and continue.
He did.
And he's done it. Good bowl. Gets a little rub off. So they get the one. So the first end.
Apart from a world-class bowls facility, we have a bowls shop ready to provide all your bowls needs. Whether it's bowls, clothing or accessories, we have it all at the Dandenong Club Bowls Shop. We have all the big brands, Aero, Henselite, Drake's, Taylor, BLK and more. Call in or visit the shop online at www.dandenongclub.com.au.
Okay, first bowl, unfortunately, a little bit heavy. I think it might even drop in, has it? Just dropped in at the back. All right. So, of course, Heighten winning the first end. 1 shot to 0, now in the second end. Bowl coming in, again a little bit heavy, going through. It's all right there. Now it all comes down to correction. So he's taking probably 2 metres off. Grass is good. Dropping now. Getting closer. Yeah, good correction.
So just falling short.
Still room to get around. Still room to get around. See how his weight is. Certainly going to come in under, which would indicate... Well, we'll see on the weight. No, the weight was good. There you go.
That's okay, Phil. I had it on. Had the dump button working.
Did you?
Yes.
Good ball here. Okay. That's going to have to make them change their hand for sure now. Need to come in on the backhand. The open hand. Oh, cutting in behind. Oh, wow. Won't be happy with that. 2 down. See if Heighten can add to the count. They can start to do that now. They're coming in on the non-open hand. Just start racking them up. Certainly looks as though that's about, he doesn't want to change it, doesn't want to fatten it up, doesn't want to cross the head. No, very good bowl, makes it even harder. So you can imagine coming from the opposite side, you're looking at all the bowls straight up the line. So it takes a dead set draw. Nothing, not really a ledge to sit on. If there was a ledge, it would be actually bigger on the forehand side rather than the backhand side. So at this stage, they're 3 down. So a little bit of trouble here. A little bit of trouble here for Hawthorne. Okay. It's going to take a good bowl from the Hawthorne skip. He really needed a bowl closer, a ledge or something to work off, fatten the head. And it's also vitally important that the Heighten skip does not fatten the head. So how can he add to the count without fattening the target?
Does he need to drop one in behind, Phil, do you think, or...?
No, well, he can add to... it's not... He does not want... No, well, he hasn't fattened the head.
If there's a potential shot there, he could ricochet the jack off to the side where those 2 bowls are.
Yeah, but in saying that, that's probably in the head. It's in the count. And he's come with weight. He's got a single target. Well, he gets rid of 1. Still 3. Very hard to hit a single target.
It is.
Perhaps maybe tried to fatten the target, then use the weight on the last bowl. We'll see what happens here.
Oh, he has to go the backhand again if it's the weight. I'm suspecting he's going to push this in.
Oh, and he comes in flush.
Wow.
Well, that's a great bowl.
Nearly got the ruler out then.
So I reckon they're 4 down. So they're working out which way to go.
Sorry, Phil.
Ringing.
think that that's the discussion they're having at the moment. That's the only option, is a head-on shot, and that jack pops out to the side.
Yep.
And goes to that white bowl just on the right of camera.
It's a tough bowl, really tough bowl. The only other way is to come up with weight onto the front bowl and hope that that runs straight on, but you've got to get the angles so right for that to happen. I'd have probably a tendency to be coming in the backhand myself.
Yeah, direct contact with the jack.
Yeah, he's choosing to come the forehand though. Of course, I could be proven wrong, but either way, he's got to be up, and he's going to cross the head. I reckon the weight was probably reasonably right for the, well, the shot was, yeah, weight was right for the shot. So I think you'll find the count is four fingers. Cow's udder, 4. How many?
I'm not even going there, Phil.
How many are there? Is
No.
it 4 or 5?
Depends what breed you are.
Does it? Does it
I
alter?
don't know, I just made that up.
I don't know. I'm going to have to look it up.
Not even going there.
I have to look it up. How many teats on a cow's udder?
So that is out to 5-1, and that's we'll just update the ends there for you.
Still haven't brought in the power play yet. Aha.
How many, Phil?
Ah. Ah.
Nice shot there from Hawthorne.
Well, there you go. So apparently about 50% of cows have 4 teats, but the other 50% can have one more or one less than that, and usually smaller towards the back.
And thanks for tuning in to National Geographic on the Discovery Channel.
Well, I'll go with the 50%, so the 4 fingers down is now to be referred to as a cow's udder.
Fact finding from Phil.
All right. So at this stage, it's looking as though Hawthorne is holding 1, with the bowl directly behind the jack. Their last bowl going through the head. Interesting call. May have had a tendency to come the other hand and come in under and set the shot bowl out for 2. This one is asking for the single jack. A little bit harder to get to that shot bowl, I would have thought, coming this hand. But he's given it a very good shot, just settling in behind. A little bit precarious at this stage for Hawthorne. They definitely need to get another bowl in the head. They're bowling now. Ooh.
Just a nice friendly little clip there.
Well, not too friendly because it actually moves the jack to the opposition. So, unfortunately, not a good result. It'll now change the shot definitely for Hawthorne, who will probably come the other hand. But we'll wait and see. All can change with this bowl. Dropping. Okay. To me, I think it's forehand, but he's still coming backhand. Interesting. Suppose gives the opportunity. He can't be wide. If he's narrow, he's got the chance of coming in onto the two-shot bowls and running in through behind. So unfortunately, leaving it all for the skip. So we can see here the Heighten skip is looking at coming in on the forehand. I suppose it looks different from the other end, but I may have been a sort of the forehand for Hawthorne. The last bowl I probably would have looked at doing the same shot here now that Heighten is about to bowl. Bowling now. It's running on. Pulling up shot. Well, be interesting to see which hand one chooses to go. Personally, I would be doing the forehand and coming in because at worst, something to sit on. That's what he's doing, and he's having a run at it with weight. You can't quite see it, but it's coming down and just coming under the head. So no, Peter, go to the camera with a wider view so we can actually see the bowl just coming down on its track. Yep, that's perfect. Okay. Got to be careful not to fatten the head. Very good opportunity here for Heighten. How's his weight? Looking good to here.
Got to make contact.
Oh, he sat it out. Well, it's now going to be a change of hands. Change of hands, definitely. Yep, this way now. And if he comes narrow, sit on the shot bowl. I don't think he has to run with too much weight, but he's up and at him. He's at it, and here it comes.
There's a lot of weight there.
Oh, boy. What's it going to do? Oh, and he takes the jack. Has the jack gone out the side, or is it in the pit? Goes on the tee. Here we go. Who's on the tee? And that looks as though it is
one.
So it's actually one. A good result in the end. One shot to Hawthorne. At least one. Will it be two? Personally think it's one. Just the one. The one finger goes up.
So Hawthorne on the board now.
Oop. Out it comes.
The little red jack.
Not quite sure who's called it. Your power play? So I've just asked, the power play has been called by Heighten, which will then leave the last end to Hawthorne will have the power play, as they haven't taken it. Ooh, Peter, power play.
Power play's in action.
When did you do that, buddy?
It just came up.
Oh,
It just happened.
amazing. All right. Okay, crossing the head. Shot bowl though. Yep. He's always going to cross the head. Definitely has a fair bit of turn coming back towards the clubhouse. A lot more turn. You have to go out a lot wider. I've definitely seen that. We'll see if they can make the adjustment. Will come now. I think you'll find that'll even cross the head a little bit, but it's touching it, makes it very hard. He either tries to look at fattening it, or he can come, no, he's asked to cover it. Interesting call, because they already have the 2 back bowls. But the skip's asked them to get the tee 100%. And it looks as though it's certainly doing that. Well, they've got all the 3 backies. So obviously, the call from the Heighten skip is for get him behind. Well, you know your next shot for Hawthorne will be to come down the backhand side and come onto the shot bowl with a bit of weight. It'll depend a lot on what this bowl does. Hasn't covered the tee, so now he's going to can't call him up, but they are calling him up. Can't come to the head. I don't know if the umpire's quite seen that. That's my understanding anyway.
And just a reminder, folks, at the conclusion of this match, we'll go around the boards and have a look at scores around. It's just a bit difficult when we're not sure. We're just getting some details from the scorers now on who's on what rink. So, been a bit of shuffle of the cards. So we'll just have a look as soon as they're entered.
Okay. Well, interesting. He's choosing to use the forehand to come with weight. Oh, he's well under. Yeah. I think it's fair to say I would have come the backhand, because you then would have the opportunity of coming in off the bowl that's on the wide as well, which gives you better options. So always go for the greater percentage, in my opinion. And so they will just add to it now. Certainly doesn't want to fatten the head. Needs to move on. They want to try and cover the tee. Unfortunately, it's in. I think it's covered the tee, actually. Yep, certainly has. There you go. So the shot, as we look at it here, folks, is okay. Obviously, they've got to come onto that shot bowl with weight. And that being the Hawthorne team, I'd be using the backhand, personally myself, because you can hit that bowl that's out on the wing and gives you a greater opportunity. So you can see the bowl that's probably about 1.5 foot out on the right-hand side. I'd be having a run up on the backhand.
What do you think is going to happen here, Phil?
Certainly gives you a greater percentage chance of getting it. And of course, totally not listening and going straight up the guts. Mind you, it's very close.
Oh.
Through to the keeper.
In this format, a miss is really not major, but it does really hurt, doesn't it?
Well, this will take the second set out of their grasp, so it'll end up being a tiebreaker, even though they do have the one end to go with the power play. Yeah, they still choose six. Going the forehand, it's a single bowl, and he's got it. And where does it go?
Straight back on the line.
Still to two. Two of them, 2 becomes 4, and he can add to it. So he just needs to draw. I think it's pretty clear. You can't give it away. Be a very bad bowl to give it away. Probably would have stuck to the forehand, but now they're choosing the backhand. What do I know? How often in these cases, when you get a free shot, people pull up short.
It's always the case, isn't it, Phil?
And it happens.
They're
Go
in.
figure.
They got the advantage. They can get the second shot or the third shot.
I don't know why, but it just does happen that way. So that'll be 2 for 4. Of course, this one automatically becomes the power play to the team from Hawthorne. So let's see as they do the score. They're going backwards, not upwards. Somebody's not quite getting the score right. Now they're getting it right. Nope. Okay, so it's possible, but of course they've got to get some pretty good numbers here. First bowl going in behind for Heighten. Hawthorne need to get this one close.
Unless adjust that scoreboard.
Okay, number 1. Bowls now. Dropping, crossing the head. The lead won't be happy with those 2 bowls. What this can do is build pressure. Got to take advantage of it. Needs to drop, give them 2. It's looking good from here, leads it a little bit more. Holding 2, 2 becomes 4. Start to do the calculations. As we know, it's 9 shots, so they've got to get 8 shots, so they've got to win by 4 at least to make the 8 to be able to draw the set. Does Hawthorne. So at this stage, they've got 2 for 4. And I think you'll find that now, unfortunately, for the Hawthorne team, has dropped it back to 1. Just got to keep adding to it.
Looks to be wide.
Yes. Well, so Heighten need to get another bowl in, not too close to the other one. They've got to get more than 1. If they only have 1 in the head, of course, the team from Hawthorne will be looking at taking that one out. Element of luck involved, getting through to be able to roll it out, but it's possible. This one looks as though it's crossing the head. It needs to get up. Importantly, inside the other bowl of Hawthorne's. So he's looking at, yep, right call, looking at coming on to the existing shot bowl, just rolling it over and adding to the count. It's looking very narrow out of the hand. Unfortunately, not a good bowl. And hitting the opposition bowl in a little bit more. Okay, I don't know how the skip can look at that, and he's thinking, well, I somehow need to get 4 shots out of this. Don't quite see how that's possible at this stage. Very big ask.
They're behind the 8 ball here, aren't they, Phil?
Yes. I think they're going to be working out what length they might do on the tiebreaker.
Looks like some scores just about to come in. Once we get those sorted, we'll give you some information.
Very good.
Also, take a couple of messages from our sponsors.
Here we come.
Very nice shot there.
Just the water.
Very, very kind. Just been offered a drink from powers that be at the Dandenong Club.
Surprising, Phil, you didn't go to the top shelf.
I said Blue Label, but he's gone for weight. He's taken it. It's gone out. It will go on the tee. What difference does that make? Gives them one and just one. Okay. So we've just been told that after this match there will be half an hour break for lunch.
We'll get some scores for you during the break as well. Keep you up to date with all the action.
And a bit of a practice, you know, he's just drawing, or is he looking at taking out the shot bowl? He's looking for it, and out it goes.
Wow.
A great bowl. Great bowl. So they're just looking at drawing it. All inconsequential at this stage, because clearly we'll see that the Heighten Bowling Club will win the second set, and it will come down to the one-end tiebreaker. And he draws the bowl 1 for 2. 2 gives them 3 overall. 9-3. And so it now comes to the tie break.
Interesting that a white jack has been put down, so now we do believe the score is 9-3. The scoreboard's just been wiped. And unfortunately, guys, that's the issue we're having, is that the scoreboard is being moved around as we speak. But as soon as this match is over and we'll get some details coming in, we'll keep you all up to date on progressive scores. Actually, what I might do is go around the first round scores and just to give you an idea. So in section 1, round 1, it was the team Robinson were defeated by Caneva, and that was 16 shots to 5, and Caneva taking 7 points there. That's in section 1. In the second game in section 1, it was Barker over Gullinane, and that was 18 shots to 0, and 18 shots to 7. 18 shots to 7, and team Barker get the 7 points there. In section 2, round 1, it was the team Bolton having 7 shots and were defeated by the team Mateos, and they were defeated 12-7 with Mateos taking the 7 points. In section 2, game 2, it was Fraser, 10 shots in a close one, were defeated by Yates, and that was 12-10. But it looks like there was a set decided there, and it was 5 points to 7. So that could come down at the end there and define what goes on. And then in Section 3, Round 1, it was Chambers, and they were defeated 4 shots to 14 by Maloney, and they took the 7 points, Maloney. And then in Section 3, Game 2, it was Ottobra, and they were defeated. Ottobra was defeated by Team Eccles, and that was 12-10 in a close one, and they took the 7 points there. Just looking at Round 2, still have had no results come in as yet in any section, and once they're through, we'll give you some updates there.
All right, let's head back to here. This is important. It's the one-end shootout. And at this stage, it looks as though the team from Heighten have shot.
Interesting, no red jacks, Phil.
No, well, it's one-end shootout.
One end, rightio.
So no power play in the one-end shootout.
As we said there, as you can see in the background there, the scoreboard's just been wiped on a couple of rinks.
Yep, this will literally come down to the last bowl. Needs to be up. Ooh, creates a little bit of a pointer. So they're looking at it. It's hard to say who's got shot. At this stage, I definitely say that it's the one from Heighten. The yellow and green stickers. There you go. No pressure. So when you get to the power play, pretty well the choice is to give the mat away. So you get last bowl. May not be the case. Some decide that they'll get the length that they think is a preference to them, so they'll actually take the mat. Ball comes down now. He's got to get around underneath this one, and it's heavy and wide. And again, if you're holding shot, sometimes you don't want to fatten it up, and you know what, you get beaten by a better shot, but there's plenty of room here. That's pointed very nicely.
Yeah, he looks happy here, doesn't he?
It's a very good bowl. He doesn't want to fatten it. Oh, great bowl. Well, only leaves one option. It's wait. Get those big number 5s arced up. Put it out of bounds. See who's got the tee. They do have the tee. So he'll be running at this. No pressure. Just got to hit it.
Sorry, who has the tee, Phil?
The team from Hawthorne. So he needs to hit this, put it out of bounds. Here he comes. He's come back to front. He's got it. Oh, he's got it. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's dropped back in. They go on the tee. Who's got it? Who's got it? They're looking at it. Good bowl. They're going to look at it. Will they declare the head? Have they got it? Have they not got it? Oh, they're making sure now that it is definitely on the tee. Making sure it's on the tee. Both agreeing where it is. Interesting call. Looking at it now. It all comes down to this. One sitting down though. It's what they've got to take into consideration. Does he bowl it? Does he not bowl it? Have they got it? Have they not got it? And the reality, are you sure? Will he declare? It'll come down to a measure, no question of doubt here. I think they probably, if they did, would go straight to the umpire. What's he thinking? Oh, looks like he's going to bowl it. All comes down to this.
Well, it's a fairly big target down there, Phil, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but the thing is, he may have it, but he may not have it. And he doesn't want to tickle the jack anywhere close to it. If he moves the jack, then he'll go down. I think he's running at it. He's running at it. Yeah, he's coming in with some weight. He's looking for it. You'll see it come into play now. Oh! So just misses. They're actually shaking, which to me would indicate that they're probably down. We're going to measure it.
Hawthorne indicating that they may have got the one.
Ooh.
Oh, they called the ump. Let's go in and have a look, see what we got.
Go straight to the umpire. Go straight to the umpire.
Do you think that jack's placed correctly? Would the bottom of the jack have to sit on the cross?
Okay, so no. So what happens is the front of the jack is the back of the line on the tee.
Rightio.
All right, so it doesn't have to be where it's touching. It's as you look down at it. Okay, so they both, obviously, it was really important where that was placed. So they both agreed on that, where they placed it, and now it's come down to this. You don't mess around with fiddling because if you moved it, so they'll be out. They'll be chalking that white ball. Out comes the umpire now. He's looking at it. He may even declare it without looking at it.
He's called it, has he? No, he's going to wedge. Yep.
Well, he'll wedge it, but sounds as though even he looking at it might have. Yeah, they're saying one. Yeah. So it looks as though it'll actually be one to Hawthorne. So with that last bowl, that the drive on the upshot has come off, and he'll just use just touching it there. Got to have very steady hands, doing the right job.
So I'm just having some flashbacks, Phil.
Oh, you're talking about, yes. So am I.
And where would you measure on the? I'm just looking at.
It's got to be the closest.
The
spot.
closest point.
So that's the thing. You literally have to move them up and down and find the closest.
Yep.
You get a lot of people who measure with the traditional, the line or cable, and sometimes you'll see them go to the bottom of the bowl or above it.
Yes, correct.
Well, that's not necessarily the closest.
Well, here we go.
So what you have to do is move it up
fair
and down.
difference. So the white bowl grabs it.
Correct weight. So that is a win to the Hawthorne team, I believe.
So Hawthorne take it through.
Yep. And the way people are lining up, we may get the Traralgon Lyrebirds playing on this next rink, but could be wrong.
Right, folks. So look, we're going to take a couple of messages from a couple of our sponsors, and then we'll be back with some scores. I can see Rob's just entering those now, and we'll have some details for you. But we'll just cut to some messages, and we'll be right back. Again, thanks for all your comments. Really appreciate all your work there. But all happening. So let's take a couple of messages from our sponsors, and we'll be back. Oh, sorry, Phil.
I just want you to know that I found out from a dairy farmer's daughter, Leonie from down Hayfield Whale, that it's definitely 4 teats to an udder.
Yes.
But there are some smaller ones, but you don't milk those.
Rightio. Hayfield. I know. Who do I know down Hayfield? Matty Fours down Hayfield. So, and Chris. Yes. Hello to Hayfield residents. Guys, we'll just take a message from our sponsors and we'll be back straight after this.
Apart from a world-class bowls facility, we have a bowls shop ready to provide all your bowls needs. Whether it's bowls, clothing or accessories, we have it all at the Dandenong Club Bowls Shop. We have all the big brands, Aero, Henselite, Drake's, Taylor, BLK and more. Call in or visit the shop online at www.dandenongclub.com.au.
Life for a lawn bowler is just getting that easy, especially at the Pulse Lounge at the Dandenong Club. Located directly opposite the fantastic undercover greens, this perfect sit-down area is ideal for venues and events. Great barbecue facilities and also a great outdoor bar, perfect for all types of occasions. Bookings are essential. Please call the bowl shop on 9793 7339. The Pulse Lounge at the Dandenong Club.
My name's David Allen. I'm the chairman of the board of the Coringal Bowls Club in Melbourne, Victoria.
I'm Philip Crowder. I'm the Bowls Operations Manager at the Coringal Bowling Club, which is home to the wonderful Sky Dome. Well, I think it was David, if I can give David credit for that. We are actually on Sky Road, S-K-Y-E. So it's a play on the street name, Sky Road, as in Sky Domes.
We made the decision to go with a canopy because we want our members to be able to play bowls all year round. We want our working members to be able to play after hours. So with our canopy, we can play bowls from sort of 8 in the morning till 10:30 at night, basically 7 days a week.
With people in the local area actually seeing the construction, we have that many social and actual members now that saw the construction, were fascinated by it, and they've actually come in and become members of our club.
It's had tremendous advantages for the club, particularly we're in the middle of winter right now, and 2 years ago this place would have been dormant because we closed for 5 months of the year, and now we're open 24/7. It's been fantastic.
As Bowls Operations Manager, I've now implemented a Winter Bowls program, which also includes our Super League, which is an evening competition with $10,000 prize money, which has brought bowlers all the way from Gippsland and plus people towards the inner city as well. So it has been fantastic in that regard. So we have pretty well something going every day, whereas before there would be no one here other than the people coming to our gaming facility.
We recently had a state test match here, which is a great honour for a club. It's very rare for a small club to be given an interstate test match, and of course it's lifted the club's standing in the bowls community immensely.
Because of that, we get them actually coming back again and again. In fact, to become members of our Facebook page so that they're aware of our tournaments. In fact, our Facebook page is increased by 100% by people who keep on board, and so that they know what's on so that they can actually come and play. Now, the other side benefit that is that we have multiple people who are now dual members. So they're not only members of their own clubs, but they are now members of the Coringal Bowling Club. And in fact, we've had multiple of those actually come and now join Coringal solely as their major club. And so our sponsorship, not our sponsorship, but our membership is increased dramatically. In fact, on our application wall at the minute, there's some 12 people waiting to see if they'll become members of our Coringal Bowling Club.
In my work, I managed to get around to a few bowls clubs, not only in Australia but around the world, I've seen them all. I've seen all the brands, and the MacMax application is far and above the best. It's the Rolls Royce of fabric canopies, and we're so proud of what we've got, and we're happy we did it. It's an investment by Jeepers. It's a fantastic investment, and often people say, would you do it again knowing what you know now? And the answer is an unequivocal yes.
The Mornington Peninsula Bowls region asks you to check out why lawn bowls in the Mornington Peninsula is just for you. It's fun, it's social, and it's affordable. That's right, it's fun, it's social, and it's easy to learn. There are over 25 bowls clubs on the Mornington Peninsula which offer free lessons and the free use of bowls. Get on the green now. Lawn bowls on the Mornington Peninsula is more than just a game. Station sponsor.
Folks, we're back, and we have some scores for you. Probably best in the ladder position. What do you think, Phil?
Okay, so we're looking at...
Let's have a look there and just make some adjustments. Right, let's get some scores there. That's better.
Okay. Yep, you can hear or not?
Yes, I can just hear. Yep, but you're coming through.
Coming through. Okay. So I'm lucky I can't hear myself. That's good. Okay, section 1. Let's have a look at the ladder after 2 of the 3 round robins, and we're looking at the team of Barker, O'Neill, and Heighten. 7 points. Let's have a look. They're on top. They've played 2. You can see they've got match points of 6. So at this stage, there's 6. Coming second. Geneva, Lord, Lee, Phillips, 3.
That's better, Phil.
And yeah, well, that's a lot better. Thank you. Okay, so we're seeing it clearly that the Barker team Barker is leading as far as section 1 is concerned. Okay, so we can just go back. Let's have a look now at section 2. Okay, and that shows that the team from Narry Warren of Mateos, Fox, Howard and Hilton are well in front by the looks of it. They've won all 3. Played 3, won 3.
I'd say that it'd only be 2. I'd say there might be a miscalculation.
Yeah, there must be a miscalculation there.
So, but they're leading 4 of 34 shots and against of 10.
Yeah, we're looking at it here. It shows that they've won 5 set points. They've played 2 games. So the maximum they should have been able to win there is 4 set points, unless they that counts in on a tiebreaker. Anyway, all we can report is that they're at the top of the ladder as far as section 2 is concerned, over the team of Bolton, Pickering, Sanson and Brain. Follow third place Yates, Donaldson and West, and The ones down the bottom with no wins at this stage is Fraser, Jago, the two Jagos and Whitehead. We now go to section 3, and that's the group that we've been following, and sitting there with 2 wins, and on top is Maloney, Smart, Hall and Davey. Coming second is Eccles, McElwain, Ferrari and Scullen. And then the team of Otombre, Ekafis and Ashukman, who was nicknamed Pants, and we're still trying to work that out. And coming last at this stage, or fourth I should say, is Chambers, Fitzgerald, Priddle and Polworth. And there's the scenes. You can see the camera and the powers that be madly entering and double checking all the scores, and it may well alter that section 2 that we were looking at, Pete, I'd suggest.
Just trying to enter some data there by the looks of it.
They're still entering data, so that's just to give you guys an idea. We'll certainly come back to this at the commencement of when we play the third and final of the round robin. Remembering, of course, there are 3 sections here, and all 3 winners will go through to the Nationals. So we're looking at who will represent Victoria. And of course, they all come from, all players must come from the same club as well, and should be wearing exactly the same team uniform, which is their pennant uniform as well.
So what we might do, folks, is just go to a break and wait for session 3 to begin, probably in the next 15 to 20 minutes, and that will be Bolton versus Yates. And we'll get some details there of the players as they come to hand.
And the clubs they represent, of course. Okay, so we'll be just leaving the picture up and still running, will we, Pete? Or
yes, we will. And we'll just make sure that's...
Remember, of course, folks, that we are playing here at the Dandenong Club under their dome, and they're sponsoring today's play, of course, and we thank them for allowing us to use the venue, and of course how well they've run things here, Pete. They've done a terrific job.
A great job. So, look, folks, we'll be back very, very shortly, and we'll take a couple of messages shortly. Stand by. Right, folks, we are back, and we'll just clear up some screens for you. We'll get some details of what's happening where. As we see some warm-ups just happening at the moment. Of course, they're just doing their roll-ups at the moment. So let's go through some results, folks, as we see the ladders updated. So let's go through the ladders. I think they've just been updated now, and let's go through to section 1. And of course we see Barker on 2-1-2, and then Caneva 1-1, lost 1, and Cullinane lost 1-1-1, and Robinson lost all 2. So Pete Barker sitting in pole position there at the moment. Let's go to section 2, and there we see Mateos winning 2, and very strong percentage score there as well. Bolton, who was coming up here now against Yates, so it'll be thrilling. They're both on 1-1, so to stay in contention, they need to win this, or one of them needs to win this, and Fraser needs to beat Mateos convincingly because they hold a score differential of 17 points. We then go over to section 3, and we see Chambers actually very tied, the whole lot. Sections teams 1, 2, 3 and 4 all on 1 win, 1 loss. So and the score differential, not much change there, so we'll see what happens there. So some great scores coming through there. Right, let's go through the sides now. And of course, we see the side from Flemington, Kensington. Pretty sure that's right, Flemington, Kensington. And the side is Jordan Yates is the skip. So then in the second is Mick West, or Westy, and he's using Green Masters size 4s. Just placing out mats now for a start. Then we have Dave Donaldson, or DD. He's the lead and using Dreamlines at the moment. We'll just switch camera angles there for you. Richard Sanson. Surprisingly, they give us some nicknames there, but he's the sub for Blackburn, using Taylor GTRs. David Bolton, of course, the lead. They put his name down as Frodo. Not even going to go there, using Aero Optimas, size 3s. Gary Pickering coming in with Aero Optimas as well. And Matty Brain Pinky, he's the skip, and Aerodynamics, size 3.5s. So things are well underway here, and we'll just clear those for you. So great to get some details there. Very nice bowl. The Blackburn team. Just pushing it out a bit wide. So coming in now. Just needs to cut back in. So very nice. So the team's there from one from Blackburn and the other team from Flemington Kensington. Could be just a bit of weight there. This one's out wider. Need to pop back now. Very nice. Just sitting behind there. Sense a bit of weight here. So Flemington Kensington holding one at the moment. very wide. So one there. So the team from Blackburn take a one-shot lead. Nice line, but just cutting in behind. How are you, Phil?
I'm good, thanks, Pete. So what's happened? What's happening so far?
So we've got the team Bolton taking a one-shot lead on the first end.
Right. Okay. So we have two teams, obviously. We have Flemington Kensington. And
So the team Bolton is from Flemington Kensington.
okay.
And the team of Yates, let me just stand corrected there.
Bolton's from Blackburn.
And Yates from Flemington.
Yates from Flemington.
Very nice.
Good ball there. Okay, ball coming in. Needs to progress. No, into the ditch. Gave it a chance. Okay. Okay, so they swap over now. Skip's heading down. Using a little bit of weight to come in under the head and look for the shot bowl. Just needs to come back or even push it in. Unfortunately, no cigars.
So we'll just, we understand there's been some corrections to the scores.
Yeah, we thought that may well have been the case when we ran through those, and we said that we'd certainly have a look at the ladders once we were underway, and we'll look to doing that in a short moment. Perhaps wait till the end of this end. Skip just asking for some directions. Just need to drop a little bit. Okay, so there's the head as we see it. Okay, ball's now again. Wait. But he's gone narrow this time. He needs to get lucky with something out here. Does it make a difference? No, it doesn't change the head at all. Okay. So, Blackburn holding shot at this stage. See if he can add to it. Okay, bowling now. Certainly room if you can come around the outside. Just a little bit too much weight. So moves through. So Blackburn with one. So early on at this stage, 1-1 after 2 ends.
And a power play being played at the moment.
It is.
By Blackburn.
Very colourful bowls, those ones that are there. Multiple colours. Forehand. Tracking nicely. A little bit through. Have Frodo on the mat. Needs to swoop. So holding shot. Forehand now. How's the weight? Dropping now. And a toucher. Nice ball. Will they change hands? No, keeping the same hand. Okay, setting up for latter bowls. Just wants in slightly behind. Riding it. Be all on the weight. Coming in now. It's where he wanted it. Thereabouts. Dropping. Turning now. Big turners, big turners. Okay, he's asked him to look for it now, so he looks as though he's into it. A little bit, he's certainly narrower. It's all on his weight now. Needs to drop. Swoop now. Good effort, another one in behind. Gives them options. Looking to cover now. Expecting a weighted shot. Looking for one behind on the tee. Cover the tee. Grass is good. We know he's got big turners. Yeah, good weighted shot too. Covers the tee. Probably about a foot off. Good bowl. Ooh, look for it. Still got another bullet though. So just to give you an idea, I believe this is the last game of the round robin. There's one more game after this, is there, Pete? This is the last one, correct, Wade. So I see that Graham Spencer's asked the question. And the question also, is it triples? And the answer is yes. 2 bowls triples. In fact, Graham Spencer's just walking in now. Oh. So again, looking at Wade. Interesting. Just a little bit wide. Actually takes out their bowl, so it'll be interesting to see what it does. Still 1 bowl to come. Still not quite sure who called power play. We'll soon find out. Pete's saying he believes it was Blackburn. If that's the case, they won't be successful. Just looking at drawing another bowl. Lovely delivery. Oh, he's dropping now. Doesn't want to be too heavy. Oh, bad luck. Through. Is it in the count? Probably not. Looks like 3 or 2. Not quite sure. We'll see how the scoreboard goes. 3 at this stage. So Flemington, Kensington move to 5-4. It looks 5-1, I should say, after 3. So a handy start. We might actually have a look at the scores to see where they sit, whether this match does come into who will whether level of importance, I should say. See if either of them are at the top of the table at this stage, dependent on the result of this match. First bowl's down. Okay, jack high. This ball staying wide. A little bit heavy. Stays on. Just stays on at the back of the rink. In play, can come into play. Very colourful bowls. Flemington, Kensington bowling now. Bowl coming in now. So again matches the back bowl. Not much change there from Frodo. The nickname, I'm told, is Frodo. Bowl coming in, looking very good. Ooh, just a little bit through the head, still holding 3. So Blackburn really need to get something close now.
Bit of activity behind the bowls there, Phil.
Okay, bowling now. Needs the weight. May have cut out one, maybe not. See the next bowl coming down. Delivers. You know these bowls swoop. Here they come. No, pulling up short, probably a good metre short. Okay, he's asking him to reach now. Must reach. When you're down, you have to be up. Good shot there of the roof. And outside, sun shining. Okay, needs to come in under. Is dropping. Needs to sit. Touches the jack, moves it across. Still 2 down.
Been a quick day, Phil.
Well, it has. It's fairly quick because it's we basically don't have any sections playing section winners here. So winner of each section goes straight through the nationals.
And there are 3 sections there.
3 sections, correct weight. Okay, bowl coming down. Dropping around, making it a better shot, holding 3, at least 3. I think Blackburn are looking at weight here. Certainly is, slight up shot. How's he running? We'll soon find out. And ducking in under. Skip shakes his head, not happy with that. It's interesting, some people with weighted shots sort of look up the green, some actually look straight down at the green in front of them. Skip is one of those. Doesn't want to fatten the target. Be happy with the numbers that they've got. Want to count, but not be anywhere near the head.
Just behind.
Yep, no, good bowl there. Covers the back. And in the count. Okay, winding up for a bigger drive this time. More weight. And he's in. Up the guts. And through to the keeper. So we'll check the scores as they go up. And the exact number. It's the end of the 4th end of the first set. Decided to change it now. They're going very short.
Looks to be,
so comfortable winners so
looks to be
far.
3 shots there, Phil.
Yeah, well, they're actually more. They've just gone to 9-1. So it looked like 4. So 9-1. It is the 5th end, so my understanding. So it will be the, oh, there we go. So we can see the red jack. So whilst Country Mile in front, we're seeing that it is also the power play for Flemington Kensington. So it's a matter of how far. Remember from our previous that it's quite a big turn coming back down towards the clubhouse here, so this should turn in nicely. Yep.
Right, let's go to some details. So ladder positions, and we'll go through those again. Just get an update there. And in section 1, we see Baker out on 2 wins, no losses, followed by Caneva on 1 and Cullinan on 1. and Robinson yet to post a score.
Yep, section 2.
Section 2, we jump over and we see Mateos holding two matches to Bolton, who is currently on this rink, and Yates on this rink that are 1 each.
Okay, so that's the one that had them as 3, remember,
Yes,
last time, Pete.
so that's been
that's
adjusted.
the correction's been adjusted, yep.
And Fraser is no wins yet. I believe they are playing Mateos on the next rink. So we'll just get some details of that very shortly.
Right.
And then in section 3, we see all teams on 1 win, 1 loss.
Oh, wow.
So very exciting.
Very close there.
Very exciting.
Very dependent on who beats who.
Have to come back a long way here, Phil. It's going to fall short.
Well short. Yes, I see it's the Mulgrave Country Club playing the team from Narre Warren. That's the team that beat my team from Coringal 2 weeks ago. Ended up on the tiebreaker, winning that one. So it's good to see that they're still going. And we have Fernando there, who used to be a member at Coringal, playing for Narre Warren now. Very, very much involved with his good wife Anna. Doing a lot of work there also with their social media. Very active.
Just cutting across the head there.
Across the head here now. Okay, looking for the jack. Needs to turn, needs to sit. Just hitting the outside. So that's 4. And I think
4 shots there, Phil.
Well, I think it's 4 is the. Yeah, they're giving us the 4, the udder.
No, I'm not even too late in the afternoon for that, Phil.
It was an upward udder.
Well, they've already punched the scores up, so they're...
Yes, well, so 4 became 8, so very comfortable win. But that means nothing, of course, because, of course, you can lose the second set and go down. So you can lose the second set even by 1 shot, and it's still 1 set all and goes to the tiebreaker, and then anything can happen in that sudden death playoff. So all is not lost for Blackburn. They can still come back.
So that was a 13 to 1, 13 to the scoreboard again on the main screen.
Oh, they'll be changing that, but yes, no, they only had 1. Yeah, doesn't matter now. It's a matter of who wins. Okay. And because Flemington Kensington won the first set, they lead off. Well, I could be wrong on a few counts, but I see the second. Oh no, the skip's gone down. Seconds are only meant to follow the second bowl down. Leads can't go down. It's my understanding of the rules. Can stand corrected, but skips can actually visit the head. That's permissible. All right. Just having a look, holding one at this stage with a good ball there is Blackburn. See if one can add to the count. Yeah, in behind won't be wasted as long as it stays on. And that it does. It's probably about the third bowl he's placed out the back there. Not quite getting the line. Okay, needs to get something closer. It comes. Needs to keep running. A little bit short. Okay, skip for Blackburn, asking to cover the bowl behind the jack. In case it spills out the back. He's liking the line. Dropping. Hasn't got the weight. So interesting, a little bit hard to draw either of those. Maybe starting to look at having a little bit of weight coming up to take it. May well be calling that right now. Okay, taking the two out. Let's go back to the... Oh, there you go. Goes back on the tee. Good strike all the same. Interesting to see who it would go to. Probably the team from Blackburn, I'd suggest. Okay, here we go. Skips on the mat. Bowling now. Comes in under if he's got the weight. Oh gee, almost, not quite. A little bit further would have been better.
It's a three-way tussle there.
Bowling now. Okay. Don't know, definitely hearing Spence on the green there. Okay. See Jared bowling. Yep, see if he can look in under. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. Okay, it's all on his weight. No, pulling up short. Looks like it's one.
One going to Flemington.
One going to Flemington, yes, correct weight. Says to put it on the tee. So bringing the mat right up and jack on the tee. Oh well, won't be wasted out the back.
Jeez, Phil, it's only 2 o'clock in the arvo.
Crikey, I've got time to go and do my shopping.
No, it's just it's progressed. Time's gone really well here.
Yeah, good bowl by Frodo.
That's very
We've
good.
been
bowl.
told that's his nickname. We hope it is, Peter.
We could be.
If it is, we can put in a disclaimer at this point.
I
Lovely bowl, though. That was a teammate who told us that, by the way.
He was giggling a fair bit, wasn't he?
He was. That gave me concern. Okay, putting it out again. It's thereabouts. If the weight's right. Oh, just pulling up short. Line was good. It's far enough out, won't stop the backhand draw. Oh, this is going through to the keeper.
Just
Be lucky to stay on. Does. Need to get something close. And even though there was a massive win in the first set, it means nothing in the second set. It's the advantage that can happen.
Still going with the backhand.
The weight's right. It's got a chance. Looking good. Least second shot. Good. Good. Probably make them change hands, I'd suggest. Yep. There you go. There's the call. Change hands.
Trina, I understand you're trying to get scores from other games. We're just having difficulties as they
Oh, good bowl there.
switch the number of the sessions around. I suspect that you're looking for section.
Yeah, I must say it's a little bit hard. They haven't actually got any of the names up on the main scoreboard, so it makes it very difficult. The only scoreboard we can go by is actually as they update it on BowlsLink. And of course they won't do that until the completion of the game. Okay, we'll be going for weight again here. Not shy going forward, and oh, out it goes. It'll go back on the tee. Who's got the tee? Good hit. He can drive, can Jared?
Geez, nearly went into Keysborough, that ball.
No, he can drive. No question, Dad, about that.
Just touch long.
Well, he didn't want to be short. Just the one down.
Let's level scores up here.
See if we see a coloured jack at all. Oh, they're bringing the mat up. Interesting call. Still a white jack, I believe. No, it's a power play.
Jeez, have a look how far they've pulled the men up, Phil.
Yeah, it'll be minimum length, I think. Of course, it brings it into the ditch, and he's going for it. He's trying to put it in the ditch. Apparently, it's a tactic he does every time. Certainly saw him do that 2 weeks ago. I don't think he hit one of them. But it's a tactic. Once you put it in the ditch and you're close to it, pretty hard to beat, Pete. So he won't be doing that the second time, I don't think. Soon see. Certainly rolling the dice. It's a tactic that's spoken of a fair bit in bowling circles at the club. Oh, fortunately a bit of a waste heading through. This time he's just drawing. Wait and see.
Jeez, that's nice. Wow.
Yep. See what happens now. Whether they'll play the game or they're just drawing. Needs to get behind. Being behind is a good spot. All right, now. Puts him on the backhand, needs to move the jack. Look at moving the jack, tucking it away. Let's have a look now. It's dropping. It's close. It's close. Always move the jack. Just need to drop it a little bit smidge more so we can see the bowl behind, Pete. We'll see that when it comes down. There you go. Okay, still got shot, but it does bring into play the bowl from Flemington Kensington. And too far, it's two. There's two bowls into the ditch. Okay. Needs to draw. Interesting. Bowls. Follow it down now. Okay, so definitely looking to move the jack or get close. Watch it as she comes down. Needs a rub. No, pushes the other one in. That's two down now. Well, I think Jared will be coming down looking for that. Realising that's the case, Blackburn is putting their foot out. I think it'd be best to cover the back of the towards the ditch. So they need to cover. Holding to at this stage. Okay, we'll follow this down. Okay, so the first one of Jared crossing the head. Not too happy with that. Okay, watch this bowl as it comes down. Well, that's three, which may mean that we may see Jared going with a little bit of weight here. Yep, looks like it.
He's got to negate a fair...
Yeah, he's coming in with, let's have a look. Needs to hit something. Oh, takes one out. Probably still two. Two. So that's two. Depends whose power play it was. We'll tell on the scoreboard.
So the power play being pushed in here looks like Blackburn. Score is real. The score is very confusing. It's just jumped up. Out very wide. But that will give them two shots there.
Another power play.
Yeah, Phil, our scoreboard's connected to the main scoreboard. We've got three all. I would have thought that was a different score, but might stand corrected there.
No, 3-all. That being the case, that was clearly the Flemington Kensington's power play last end,
So it's Blackburn's.
which would mean it should be Blackburn's using the power of deduction, which means I'm probably wrong. Searching for.
Oh, just needed a bit.
Gee, if it took that flush, would have been perfect. Good attempt. Quite often can't believe the holes that bowls go through.
Well, Blackburn have made a fantastic start to the second set. They got smacked 13-1 in the first.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I mean. It means nothing. And then if it gets to a tie break, anything can happen.
So we can just see, we think it is Narry Warren have just picked up one shot, or holding one shot.
Mm-hmm.
And that's in their second set. They're on the second end by the looks of it. Have to slow down. That's touch wide.
Okay. Still sits there. Hasn't got many friends.
So Blackburn holding the advantage at the moment.
Mm.
Nice crowd in attendance, just panning around to the left-hand side of the screen.
Yeah, all enjoying their meals that you can obviously purchase.
This might just go inside.
Well,
I sense a drive here.
so one down.
It's very wide.
And it all depends on, I think he was looking for it. So the one down sits in behind. I think he's just looking to see if it stays on, which it did. So if the kitty goes into the ditch, I don't think it, depending on what happens here, see what Jared does.
Of course, Blackburn's power play.
Yeah, well, we believe so. So, so the only one down. So he may well have a good run at this. Looks like it. Yep, certainly looking at it. Just takes it out. Only the one down. No, he's looking at just drawing it. He's not too worried. He's narrowed it up. Oh, it's going to cross the head. One. So we'll see if that one will become two. We'll just wait and see. See what happens on the scoreboard. Going short again. Just waiting. No, we must have got the... Yep, no, one's become two. So 5-3. Blackburn, they're up in this set. Now it comes down to the last end. Again, he puts it up and he tries to put it in the ditch. And he's missed it well and truly yet again with a little bit of a rifle smile. But as I said, I definitely saw him do that at Narrowing Warren and he missed each time. Of course, certainly would have done the job if he'd gone in. One hopes it's one that he practices a fair bit because he uses it a lot. All right. See if he can make up for it. Well, at least it's behind. Gives it an opportunity.
So currently sitting at a tie break at the moment.
Yeah, well, if they win the end, of course, then they win the set and it goes to a tie break.
No draws, though, Phil.
But if Flemington Kensington get 2 shots or greater, 2 shots will give them a draw, and that's enough. Or greater, of course, gives them a clear win. See now, though, Blackburn come in with shot. Okay, comes in through. Blackburn still with 1. Good. Bowls. And drops in behind. Probably covers that. Splits the 2 there. Mightn't be a bad bowl. Yep, still not good enough. Okay. Well, Jared, the other end, you don't necessarily want to fatten it too much. Well, may give it a bit of a protection from a drive, maybe. No? Oh, well, what's he saying? Wants him on the forehand to come in onto the own, and that will naturally push the shot bowl through. That's what he's asked. Let's follow it as we go down. And it... Ooh. Okay, still the one down.
I suspect this may be going to a tie break.
It looks that way. Oh, he's only got one bowl in the head, so he really is trying to get a second bowl in the head. Oh, he doesn't want to take. Oh no, what's he done? What's he done? Oh no.
Geez, that's very close there.
Oh dear. Now it's up and down. Dear oh dear, he definitely had it. He's moved it. He's moved it to the two bowls of the opposition, so it depends what happens here. Comes down to look.
She's looking to get a rub inside.
One can only, doesn't look it from here, but one can only think that he must be down if he's bowling it, otherwise why bowl it?
Well, they need the two shots, don't they, Phil?
Yeah, well they do. You're right, but a draw's good enough. So I can only think that maybe it's not two. And here it comes. Needs to... Oh, well, definitely one. Measure for two. What's the story? Just the one down. So... Tie break. That's what I mean. It comes down to this. They might have lost by 13-1, but they've won this. They've won the second set. That being the case, it comes down to the tie break. Okay, so Blackburn's won it. They've chosen. Looks as though they've taken the mat. And here we go. Will he attempt to do it again? Will he hit it this time? Now's the time to get it, Pete, because if he takes it into the ditch, we'll soon see what he does. Is this what he's going to do, or is he going to draw it? Wait and see. Nope, he's going for the jack again. Has he hit it?
Oh, he's got it.
Has he hit it? Oh, he's missed it.
Oh.
It's one less bowl. As I said, I haven't seen him hit one yet.
He did before, but it went off to the side.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. Well, this gets the opposition the chance to actually swallow it. Well,
it's too wide.
Well, it's fair to say that that didn't work for this end. In behind, he's calling, doesn't want it to sit. Interesting which way he goes. Told him to go for weight now. Put it into the ditch. Wow. It's close. It's very close. Jack. Oh, he's followed it in. This will make it extremely hard. Let's have a look. I'm just trying to have a look how... Oh, there's a fair gap between the two. Oh, wow. Okay, so it can be done. Can be drawn, Pete. Metre and a half. There you go, an update from Spence. At least he's saying now. Stays on. Oh, it's a bomb. It's a bomb.
Wow.
1 inch. There you go. 1 inch. It's not to say that he can't sit it in either. I think he's tried to do that.
Not sure what happened there.
Well, it's right there, and what he's trying to do is push it in because they've got second shot. Instead of drawing, he's just tried to push it in. Perhaps the draw would have been better. Here comes another bowl. And if it's good enough to leave 2 on the surface that are in, could be. Okay, so the only thing he can really do is come in with he's looking at the ultimate draw. Wow. It's pretty limited because if to come in and get the shot bowl, he'd have to come in with weight, but I don't think he'd stay on the rink. So in comes this bowl now. Here it comes. As it sat. Oh, and just drops in. Bowls is cruel. Looks to see how many more bowls he's got. Still got another one. Bowls. Down it comes. Oh, great bowl. Great bowl. Looks as though Flemington, Kensington are packing their bags. What's he going to do? Take a miracle shot. He's got to pretty well come in onto the absolute shot bowl, push it in and sit and stay. It's the best he can do. No point going in too heavy a weight because he'll just follow it in. Here it comes. Dropping. And it's wide. Game's over. That's a win to Flemington Kensington.
Geez, they grabbed that, Phil, in the last moment, didn't they?
Well,
momentum was with.
It got closer, and that's where that could end up anywhere, couldn't it?
I believe Narry Warren hold a 6-3 lead.
All right. Well, it depends whether they won the first set or not. So that'll be the big point there. It's coming down to the last end. We'll see if they shake hands. If that's the case, I know Narry Warren were sitting on top of that section. So a win here would see them also win their section. So we wait and see. Could almost move the camera across, couldn't we?
Yeah, we're just onto that now.
Well, they're going with weight, so I can only assume. Oh, he's taken it into. Oh, wow. Okay. So definitely, I saw there that Mulgrave Skipper's taken the jack into the ditch. Well, the bowl's gone into the ditch, and of course now the bowl will end up on the tee. A fair bit of room to draw to. Okay, Fernando indicating how much room one's got, but there's plenty of room to draw it, so he doesn't want to go too heavy. Just wants to get it nearby. Skip bowls. He bowled very well against us at Narry Warren, and certainly looks as though it's done the job. Wants to stay on. That it does. So just the one down. Nice and safe with the line. Hate to tell you, I think the Kensington skip looks a little bit heavy, to be honest. Of course, I could be totally wrong. And I am. So he's drawing that. So holding the 1. Doesn't seem to be a massive urgency on this bowl getting in, so I'd say I'll definitely give the set to Narry Warren. It all depends on what happened in the first one. And it's pulling up short, I think you'll find. All right.
No, they're
They're shaking hands, so I'd say Narry Warren are through. I think I can see Anna doing a good clap, so that's very good result for Narry Warren.
So let's just quickly go back to the scoreboard and see what totals we've got on there. So that will be section 3, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, section 2.
2.
So that will see Mateos, Fox, Howard and Hilton through to the BPL Cup. If we go to section 1, we've just got to get a score on Baker, O'Neill and Panton. So they did look comfortable, especially with the score differential, 30 to 17 and 26 to 15, but more importantly
yeah, they had an extra win.
Extra win.
They had the 2 wins and then everyone else only had the 1.
But the interesting one will be section 3, where all teams have played 2 and won 1.
Okay, wow. So that will come down to shots and sets and everything, so very different.
So I'll just get some details there for you very shortly. As we pan around, just have a look at the atmosphere here. Some photos
now being taken by Narry Warren, yeah. Well done. The Panthers.
You can see Rob there just entering details now, so they'll be coming through on Bowls Link very shortly. There he is there, working away. Just waiting for the scores to be updated. So let's go to section 1 and see if any updates nil as yet. Section 2, we can see the Eights has finished in 2nd by the looks of it, and Bolton has finished 3rd.
Yes, and they haven't entered in the last match, which has the team from Narry Warren with 3 wins. Played 3, won 3.
Over to section 1, still no result there. And still just waiting for some details to come through. Been a great day here at the Dandenong Club. Great atmosphere. Some more details just being entered into the system now. If we go to section 1. just correcting some scores there.
Game's over with Heighten. Shaking hands, so we're still waiting on an update.
Radio details. Right there we can see section 2 has finished, and can confirm that Mateos, Fox, Howard and Hilton are going through to the next stage. Runners up there are Yates, Donaldson and West. Then Bolton, Pickering, Sanson and Brain. And then finishing up in fourth is Fraser, the two Jagos and Whitehead. If we pop over to section 1, we can see that Robinson, Simkus and Tar finished finished 1 and 2, and Gillane, Cullinan, Gordon and Jackson look to have finished 4th. Update now for leaders there is just popping into the system now.
And still no updates as far as section 3 are concerned. Waiting on those.
So, based on that,
here come the cards. I can see the Heighten boys putting in the score, so
very happy.
We may be able to see it as they enter it right now. Traralgon handing in their card. Watched Kettle never boils, Pete.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
You keep refreshing. You keep refreshing. Oh.
Just waiting for a score update. Still not eventuating. Still two matches in progress at the moment.
Well, they must both be oh no, well I can see they're both red jacks. So, must be both playing their...
well, one is Hawthorne, we know that.
Correct.
So let's just...
Yep, I think that'll probably be as good as you can see them, Pete. Pretty good to get the camera around to that as it is. Good ball coming in there. Touch up. And I think the white bowl has it there, Pete.
Got me, Phil.
Oh dear. And in comes another white bowl just to maybe white and blue. I reckon if you sent it in on that, we could check that sticker out, actually. That's not the good one. I think they're all identical bowls.
They're all the same.
Oh dear. Yep.
And just looking at that scoreboard at the moment, so that's
Rink 4, 5-4.
that's rink 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry, it is rink 4. Yes, rink 5. No,
No.
there's no game on there at the moment.
0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it could be rink 4. Yeah, rink 4. Rink 4, 5-4. So there's only one shot the difference.
Right, let's see if there's any updates to ladders at the moment. Right, we can tell you that Chambers, Fitzgerald, Prindle and Polworth are currently leading 2-1 at the top of the ladder, but there's still a game in progress at the moment, and that's between Hawthorne, Otterborough, Ickfus and Shockman.
So a 2-game winner is through, so depends on how well they win it in regards to pretty high up there with a score differential though, isn't it?
So they've got a score differential of 29.
Positive 29.
And the other twos are currently at -7 and -18 that are still in contention. So you'd have to say that they're Gornsky.
You would think so.
And then if we go to section 1, we're just waiting on the match between Barker and Caneva, which is in progress at the moment. Both matches in their fourth end. Actually, the one on 7 could be a tiebreaker.
Well, they're using the red jack, which to me would indicate that it's the last end of the second set. As in, you wouldn't be using the red jacks if it was a power play. Well, still the white bowls have it, but we don't know which white bowl.
We can tell you that the team from Narre Warren is through, Section 2 winners.
Good result for that club, with Fernando Mateus coming back from Croatia only on Wednesday to slot back into the team.
Just waiting for the update to come through now. So I can tell you there's one bowl left on rink 7. And 4 bowls left currently on rink 4. Right, one bowl left now. We just might venture a touch. That's the end of the game there.
Yep,
It'll be interesting the team
might be
from
happy with
Warburton.
that. Sorry?
It'll be interesting the team from Warburton where they.
Well, I think you'll find the green team's actually from Geelong way.
No, I'm Rink 7. We're just
Oh,
having
sorry,
a look
Warrnambool, I should say. Yeah.
I'm still waiting for details. Right, scorecard coming in now. Last bowl on rink 4 at the moment. I believe it's
Well, the way they've been looking at is after a pretty good hero shot. We'll see what happens. He's asking it to bend. It's
Doesn't
wide.
like it. Match is over.
Well wide, I might add.
I suspect that's a win there to Warrnambool.
That's the case. I think they did very well. I know last year we played in this and they won the section then as well. The skip particularly bowling very well. Just noticed his bowling style.
Which takes us back to the scoreboard.
See the powers that be entering the scores. Oh, looks as though we might have a little bit of a. Better move the camera there, Pete. About to have a striptease, I think.
Larry Warren team's very happy.
Looks like the Geelong jumper's not been taken off, not going back on. All right, so we're still just waiting.
I think we'll call it Section 2, the team of Chambers, Fitzgerald, Prindle and Polworth. Sorry, Section 3. Section 3, the team of Chambers, Fitzgerald, Prindle.
So it has been updated, that's it? Yep.
Well, the final two I can't see them making with a differential of that.
No.
They'd have to win by plenty. and I just can't see them making that at the moment.
Yeah, we'll have to. Yep.
Section 2 with a win to Narry Warren, Mateus, Fox, Howard and Hilton. They're through to the next round. And yes, we have an update.
Yay. Section 1.
Section 1 is Barker, O'Neill and Panton are through to the next stage.
Ooh.
Came up very close, so still a score differential of 14 points, but good win to them. So the only confirmation is for Section 3, and we're pretty sure Chambers, Fitzgerald, Prindle and Polworth are through, barring a major score which we didn't see on the board.
Correct way.
So folks, that's going to wrap it up now. It's been great to having you all along. Again, thanks to the coverage, thanks to the Dandenong Club. Really appreciate their time.
Yeah.
And we'll catch you all later.
And goodbye.
See you, Phil.